Welcome to day 42, I think. I'm going to be working today somewhat on this little VR thing we're working on. I was thinking so our plan for this is that it's going to have similar to this screen over here. It's going to have a bunch of components of the website on every screen. However, there are a lot of screens, as we can see, so that will take a while. So we added this little rectangle to grab the coordinates. So I can very quickly do that. Each page and data set will be on another screen. And I'm going to make a multiplayer. So we already implemented multiplayer on this other game. And one of the surprising things about, if you guys are working on a game, is that it doesn't take as long as you expect using these. It didn't back then, 7 months ago. So it definitely won't. I think it only took 2 days. So I imagine we'll be able to set that up reasonably quickly. And yeah, and that's probably what I'll be working on probably half of today. And the other half will be working on our actual product. This is more of a marketing thing and kind of fun. So potentially people could join. The models that would be loaded in would be kind of maybe some like a bunch of billionaires, maybe like maybe you have Warren Buffett as a NPC, something like this. Well, we'll see. Maybe each person loads in as a different character. I'm not going to implement any animations though, as far as like walking goes and that kind of thing. Let me start up some music. Yep, this is in browser. Hey Gary, welcome back. Hey QQQ. QQ. Good day. So if you guys are interested in working on things like that, it's called 3GS. This is a model though, so if you're wondering, did AI create all this? I should lead with that. AI did not create all of this. This is a model. This would be very hard. So yeah, I paid a bit, $20 for the model itself. The reason is because I wanted a good one. If you're trying to make this, it'll take a while. Probably many days. Maybe even a bit more, because this is a good one. Cool. So. Let's see, what am I going to do first? I'm going to, right. So one of the ideas is that as soon as you get on the page, you're going to be sitting in a chair and you have to log in first. So the screen is going to be here and you'll be able to interact with the screen. So let's go ahead and do that. Right, here it is. Let me go ahead and see if the clicking is working. Okay, still on. Yeah, so this is not exactly working. I'm going to tick the logs, I suppose. Command Option I. Should we maybe make a separate extraction script for international companies? Okay, so now it might work. Let's see. Basically, I'm testing the... Oh, I see it's hitting the screen. I'm testing because I need to get the right coordinates to put it in the right place. Oh yeah, this is working actually. Nice. Sorry, I haven't checked chat in a while. Oh, good. Putting in the four corners instead of the rectangle because this is not really a rectangle. Well, it's a rectangle just sideways. But I guess, how can we get it so I could, because a lot of them are sideways. I need to be able to rotate it. Oh, I guess you let go, then I can drag in the corners. All right, so can you make it so this drag rectangle thing, basically you drag and then once you're done dragging, it should allow you to edit the corners to put them in the right place. And then when you press enter, then it's going to copy to clipboard. All right, let me commit first. Why did I get signed out? Weird. Oh, there we go. Hey guys, this is a VR version of the website. So it's got a bunch of screens of showing the data. It's kind of like a marketing thing, I'd say, but it's also just for fun. And it'd be multiplayer. It's not, so it's kind of a game, yeah. All right, so this is our little tool. I'll just do it on the screen because I spawn right there. Would that solve all of our international company problems, or no? Check this one. Hey, Ants, you gotta specify and tell it. I would like some TypeScript, please. Okay, let me test what it just did. Oh. So the way it should work is the rectangle stays on the screen and you can drag it with your mouse. You click the corner, you can drag the region to the right place. It'll change the coordinates. You don't need to check Firebase. We know it's bad data. One second. Nice, perfect. So we drag it, put it here, copy. I don't really want it to be there. Also, I'm going to change the spawn. Okay, here are the coordinates. Okay. And so what you're going to do, well, number one, you're going to change my spawn to this place. So my initial spawn should be here. Then after you do that, we're gonna talk about how you're gonna implement putting in the sign-in flow on this screen. You can't really use an iframe, so I don't think so. There's some other way. Oh. For some reason, it put me in the screen. Cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Start the first step though. So just basically our current sign-in that we have there, you're going to use all those same styles and everything else. And you're just going to put it on that screen instead. That includes once you're signed in, you're going to include that. You're going to put that thing on the screen after too, where it says the signed in, you successfully are there. That's where you would go to sign out, that same computer. kind of misunderstood me a little bit. The only thing is it's not actually on, I mean, it's on the monitor, it's just not the size that we did. Maybe something's wrong with the coordinates. You're in the way. That's raycasting, pretty legit. Did you make sure this window matches the size of this rectangle? Because right now it's just like a really small part of the screen. It should fit the whole screen. Hey, Gary. Yes. Sometimes I get confused too, though. I have to read it. Like, I come back to the window and I'm like, what? So close. So close yet so far. Oh, I guess it's still working. Whoa, I just teleported. Oh, it actually worked. Nice. Oh, close-ish. The coordinates are a little off, I think. Because I noticed even when I... It might be because we're rounding or something. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think the coordinates aren't precise enough because I notice even when you set the position of me, I'm not exactly in the right place. So we might need to go to 4 decimal places. See, look, as soon as I signed out, now I got to sign in. Great. Let me try to do that. Nice, it worked actually. So once I signed, oh, where'd it? Why is it down there? Once I signed in, then I can move. All right, cool. I'm going to use the rectangle again. Take a look. It's still only 2 decimal places, so it should go to 4. Hey, Danny, welcome. Annoying? Is it I assume you like it better. Okay, here are the updated coordinates. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna take a picture. Oh, you guys can't see it. Trying to figure out why it's sideways. Can you help me figure out why this is sideways? Can you double check that this Vibe to Text is using the right microphone? It's been really worse today for some reason. Oh. Oh. Is there a look at? Oh, what is a look at? Can you explain? Is there a way we can make it so I can... Okay, so we have the selection rectangle. This might not be enough for what we're trying to do. Maybe, is there any way you can have it so I can actually orient the window myself? So in 3D space, I can set the corners, and I guess not only the corners. I'm actually a little confused. Shouldn't the coordinates be exactly right? What else would we need besides those 3 coordinates for the corners? Hmm. Can you double check the code though? So right now it's using my MacBook microphone. That's why it's so much worse. Hey Jason, yes, we're back. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, exactly. Oops. Hey Jacob, it's a tool that we built. So this, right now I'm working on it at the moment actually because it's using the wrong microphone. Wait, no, because we need this to work for all people. So how do we, I guess we should just set it as the, wait, can you actually check in the logs though? Which one it shows? Yeah, it's not working because it's using the wrong microphone. Oh, what am I doing? Let's just, we have an interface now. I was thinking like before, we have an interface, so we can just put it here. And we'll put it somewhere else in the future, but probably just in the settings. is our corner selection mode. How does this work exactly? Okay, so I'm gonna change how this works. Okay, here's what I want instead. I want it so it's like you click the point, it's gonna set it in 3D space, and then it's there, right? And I can, if I click it, I can move it around in 3D space. And then same thing with the next point. When I click it, it cements that. Right now, the thing is, it's like the point is cementing on 2D space. So you should do the raycasting, get the coordinate, and then stick the point there. And then do that for all 4 corners. And then at the end, I should be able to change the points, like move the points and put them, like if I notice the raycasting didn't do a very good job, I can actually just drag it to the right place. It's my mindset of the future. Depends what you mean. Feel free to explain. I'm working over here a little bit on some deployment things. Yeah. Nice, good. So let's get the, actually nailed it. I wonder why this one didn't work very well. Interesting, I mean, that's right on. What's the problem exactly? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Should be able to move it like this or oh there. Okay, I get it. I see. I'll just put it on this screen because for some reason this screen is not putting it the right place. All right, go ahead and put the screen here instead, the login screen. Nice. It just needs to fix the... So I'm gonna send it a screenshot. Hey Gumi, we're building kind of a VR version of our website in the New York Stock Exchange. We're putting screens on, like you have to log in first, and it's gonna be multiplayer. People can join, look at charts and data. So we'll be prepared for the metaverse. It's mostly just kind of a fun thing. All right, so as you can see from the screenshot, for some reason it's not taking up the it's not taking up the full screen of the you know, even though we set the coordinates in the right place, the dots are in the right place. When I copy the clipboard and send it to you, it's not quite right. I'm thinking 4 decimal places is definitely enough to get the precision, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's try to figure this out. Oh yeah, exactly. That's a really good idea. Fooled by primes. We're gonna do it. There's gonna be like a... Where's the bell actually? Is it here? I don't think so. Oh, maybe it's up there actually. Oh, I'm gonna disable the right click so I can actually... Yeah, we'll have maybe an elevator here. So you go here, teleport you up, and then there'll be some sort of thing that you can do. Yeah, you get teleported to a jail, or like just outside New York. Ah, we got it. What was the problem, I wonder? Okay, it's just some math thing that messed up. Yeah, definitely if you guys have any ideas, like I'm down for anything. I like that idea. Like, and maybe there's like some emotes or something when you walk up to some NPC. I'm thinking we might populate this with NPCs, and maybe they'll be attached to AI models or something. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. You can work on this forever. There's so many things. I'm gonna disable the right click. Can you disable the right click that brings up the, inspect element, all that stuff, because it's kind of annoying when I'm trying to move around. Hey, Zeno. It's a VR version of our website. I'm gonna make this a command because people keep asking. Because the old command is outdated now. Nice. Okay. Great. So if I sign out, then it should lock me in place. Okay, cool. It just needs to have me looking in the right direction. But then when you click it, you can sign in and everything. Interesting. When I move it to another monitor, the display, this disappears. Oh, there we go. Oh. Some reason it goes down there sometimes. Okay, let's populate our first few screens. Okay, well, the first thing let's do, it's going to be a little tricky, but I want to make it so you can only see it when you're here-ish. No idea how we're going to implement that. It should be blocked by the model. All right, so this is a little tricky, but I'm trying to think about how we can make it so the screen is blocked by the model unless you're in the right, you're looking at it from the right orientation. Like the idea is that you're looking at a screen, but behind the screen, you can still see it. How can we accomplish this exactly? Actually, I think the way you do it is like somehow the model has to take priority. No idea. Oh, it's doing some sort of masking. Someone might join and ask, why are we using JavaScript? Yeah, Jacob. I was really surprised the other day when I looked up that Minecraft is more popular than ever. I just assumed like when I was, doing the server stuff that was the peak. And clearly I'm wrong, so I'm sure there's some opportunity there. And people were making pretty good money back then, so but it's also the competition probably has gone up, right? With that said, though, like you said, potentially make some really interesting plugins. So this didn't work. Do we have to use this mask approach? I like this idea, fooled by primes. Actually, we can get a bunch of these running. Right now I'm just working on one thing at a time, but I can just start running these, bring in a bunch of things. Yeah, okay, so let's get 3 or 4 tasks going. Number 1, let's create our NPCs. I'm just gonna focus on this today for a while, because it's kind of fun. I'll clear all these. Do I need this? I don't think so. I'll just put this guy over here. We can run. All right, so we're gonna create some NPCs in our. I gotta actually. Oh, I realized I just cleared something that I was doing because I wanted to fix my microphone thing. It is important to do that first. Can you go ahead and, I believe we made the changes for it to show the drop down for the microphone. Can you go ahead and, you might have to restart it because I don't see it. Can you go ahead and we're going to make NPCs and we need to get some models. We don't have any models at the moment, so just make them like giant rectangles, just rectangles. What you're going to implement, you're going to make a new file for this. Essentially, you're going to have some logic for them to kind of roam around. We're going to put in some sample dialogue. So when you walk up to them, there's going to be like a little conversation pop-up thing, but in 3D space, and it's going to say something, and it's going to be related to investing. Our characters are going to be like Warren Buffett, maybe Mark Anderson, and maybe Elon Musk, I guess. Actually, definitely include the Zuck, and come up with some dialogue that embodies their personalities. For all of these, keep your changes modular, so every one of these should be kind of a separate file, and every character a separate file, and the dialogue should be like saved as a separate file and things like that. NPC the accountants. Oh, I like that. Okay, I'm adding that. Also, another character will be Ben Affleck in that movie, The Accountants. Oh, wait, I like your other idea too. I'm going to include that as well. So I'll have like 6. Another character will be a representative from the SEC who observes the trading floor looking for fraud. Thanks, guys. The creativity. Will that actually work, though? That seems a little dicey. Oh, Cloud has... the reason it's dicey is that how do you, if you just make it like a texture, how would you do the interactive stuff that we've been doing? Okay, so this mask approach, let's go back to... so this mask approach, let's go back to this idea. In theory, how would we accomplish this? Is it possible? What is it doing? I already implemented that. I'm just checking. No, so this already works great. So please don't make any changes to that. The hotkey works and everything. Hey, this is Cloud Code, SMCL Cloud Compact. I don't know what you mean by asking per handoff on this one. Oh yeah, Satoshi. Right. Yeah, true. You'll be a little careful, especially if this goes viral. Sue you for defamation. I gotta say, this looks pretty similar to the style I see in the when I go in like Oculus. The text and everything looks pretty similar. Oh, sometimes I teleport. I don't really know why. Hey guys, we got our little giant NPCs. A little too big. The accountant. How do I talk to them? Can't right click. Oh, it's E. It's E. Okay, I'm gonna reload and try to fix this thing with the clicking. Cool. So they're a little too big, so probably make their size like I would say 1/5 the size. Also, well, I'm gonna test one more time actually before I tell it the situation. Oh, I see, it works. My favorite thing is to smoke the meats. Sweet baby rays. Yes, more like those. I like Zuckerberg because he's very memeable. Okay, great. What about the account? All right, definitely Zuckerberg's. What is Elon? That's pretty good. Agree. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, cool. Now let's make them much smaller. We'll load in their models. Oh, you guys can't see. Could you guys see any of that? Probably not. But yeah, they got all these dialogue boxes. So I was just reading them. This is Elon's. Well, you guys will see in a sec. Let's see. Are there any other techniques that would work for this? As a model? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I think this actually could work. Let's try this one. You remove the dialog boxes somehow. But yeah, once you fix that, please make the dialog boxes probably 1/4 the size. Also, all the guys are a bit above the floor, so I think they should be on 0, 0, 0. So if you put them, you just basically put them a little bit too high above. Great, it's not going to feel as empty once I have all my NPCs. I should be able to like if I run into them, they fall over. Or like something interesting. It's because it's making code changes. Let me just make a command for this. Where did you put it? Like, just tell me where you put it, because I don't see it. I might have put it at the bottom. I would not be surprised if I did something stupid like this. Hey, Dozenor, how's it going? Cool. Made these statistics. So you guys can start worrying about me when this turns negative. I start getting like, okay. Something's happening with the loading. Let me see what's going on. For some reason, it's no longer loading. Let me check on another browser just before I make any conclusions. Oh yeah, happening on another browser too. Some sort of. Can you undo the last changes? Basically, the last two changes keep the huge huge characters and the huge dialogue boxes, because I forgot to commit. So I would like to commit that first. Oh, you know what? It could be related to this, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, can you remove this last change? It's crashing stuff. Raycasting, if you do it wrong, could be very very bad. letters. Oh, here they are. Hello. A little too small, I would say. Oh, I see. It stops allowing me to click whenever I talk to someone. Oh, there we go. So maybe just put the name. I mean, we probably won't even need the name. Like, it's just the model. Great. So now go ahead and just double the size of those chat boxes. You can go ahead and remove their names. Oh, we'll keep it for now. We'll remove it once we actually change the models, just to make sure that... So the last thing you did started crashing the... It's probably just, you know, related to the performance, how fast you're running these things. And so you're going to have to be a little bit careful about how you're implementing this. I'm going to commit though. Need more. Hey, where's the SEC guy? This is a good idea. I like this one. This whole floor looks suspicious. All right, yeah, very good, very good. We just need a good model for him. Let me go look for models. It's gonna be. Start with the Zuck. The Zuck I know has lots of models. So. Perfect. Cool. Let's say pretty good, pretty good. He's very glossy. Oh, well, this one, if we hook up, we can definitely have him running around. Okay, let me move that into the project. All right, let me find the other guys. I'm just gonna... it's not popular enough. Okay. He may have to be Batman. This is the only model to it that we have. Doesn't really make sense though. All right, so we're not doing that. Or maybe we have the accountant though. All right. It's a little niche. Maybe we could just make it like a studious guy. Nerd. Yeah, that's good. This guy will work. I like this guy. He's like posting lots of these. Let me see what else he got. He might inspire us. I could put Donnie. Okay, there's not that many here. Oh. Oh, perfect. Warren Buffett's here. It's a guy. He's even got a little walking animation. But this model, his face glitches out. That's okay. It's part of the appeal. It's his cheek. For some reason, it's like very slow to load. We have Wojak. Don't know who these people are. Okay, cool. We got a few. I think there were more. What were the others? I think that's it, right? Just 6. Okay, cool. We I brought in some new models you're going to try and load in. Mark Zuckerberg and Warren Buffett both have animations that you should be playing as they move around attached to the GLB. The nerd scared pose does not have any animations, so that guy will just kind of be gliding around. But anyways, the nerd is the SEC agent. Obviously the other two are, figure that one out. And I'm going to commit some stuff. Yeah, this is what I did before with these kinds of checks. Oh yeah, that's... Wait, that could work, maybe. The problem with that is, like, if they're facing it from behind, it's still going to load in, right? It has to be hidden unless they're directly in front of the monitor. One second here. Let me take a look, see if any of these models are loading in. Usually it takes a little bit to set them in the right place. Sometimes they'll be loaded beneath the floor. All sorts of strange things. Do not see them. So we'll check for errors. Wait, are they there? No. Cool, so I do not see them anywhere. I will look for errors as well. Option command C. Oh, it says it loaded in, great. Cool, it says they loaded in. I do not see them moving around though. Maybe they're too small. It's hard to know for sure. I want to make a poll. I'm kind of curious. I already know exactly how to word this poll. Oh, nice. We have Zuck. Okay, when he stops moving, he should stop running, ideally. Somewhat creepy, actually. Anyways. Cool. So I'm going to... Where's the third model, though? Option C. Sometimes I get teleported. Not really sure. That's bad. Oh, nice. It worked. Oh. It worked for a moment. Let's see. I'll send the debugs. Oh, it's almost there. Okay, he's a bit less creepy when he's like 3 feet tall. Okay, cool. This works when you're at an angle. So if you're at an angle, it's actually it does disappear, but as soon as you get behind it, then it's appearing again. But I don't see any logs. Did you remove the logs? Cool. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'm gonna be right back. I want to get the chatbot closer to him in the chat. Okay. So I'm gonna keep working on this. Let's see. Okay, worth investigating that. Where's my screen? I think it was here, right? No, it's on the other side. Oh yeah, it works. Fantastic. So it hides when you're here. You will see the screen. Otherwise, it's gone. Cool. I commit that. It appears people really do not like this kind of content. Very interesting. I think it's partly because I don't understand my viewers. What are they interested in? They're not interested in this kind of thing. Nope, I do this. Cool, so I currently do not see the drop down. In the history window. Where did you put the history window? Is it like another tab? Very top of the history window. Interesting. Can you just make another tab? So similar to take a look at this. So the new tab will just be microphone. Just put it there for now. Oh, so this when you do the plus 0.9, it actually moves it farther. You have to do you have to subtract. Cool. So now it's below, so just a little bit. So do like plus 0.1. And also implements. Actually, I'll let this other one do. Cool. I have a question for you. If we set this to work, let's we're gonna have probably 500 different screens. How performant will this be? Hey, thanks, Rob. It is very interesting, though. I think the average viewer does not vibe with this kind of content, which definitely does align with my prior experience, because I streamed working on stuff like this for a long time. As soon as I switched it to be a financial angle, then people would watch. And I think partly when people, like a lot of viewers, when they watch this, maybe it's their way of being productive. I'm just thinking out loud here. Like it helps them be productive. So if they see me working on something like this, they might just be like, like this he's just working on a game. So it's definitely something interesting. The problem is, though, when you change the title, or well, never mind. I'll just stop. I'll just think about that to myself. So as soon as it starts slowing down, we know it's this particular issue. So we have another screen that's being loaded in. Let's implement this for that as well. Basically, all screens should automatically be kind of inheriting this logic. Let me commit. Yeah, makes sense, Rob. Co-working grind vibes. It's funny because, like, for me, both of these things feel the same. Working on but probably when I'm working on this, it doesn't feel like I'm grinding, which is kind of interesting. To me, they're both fun, just for different reasons. Like, this is a lot more visual, but they're both kind of equally fun, I would say. But I notice, like, for example, we do these, we have the thing on the Discord, like, how many people are really doing this for fun? Only one person out of, like, 40 have answered they're doing it for fun. So I think it just shows I'm just kind of in the minority, and I just kind of understand that. Yeah, definitely make it more approachable. I agree. Yeah, when I show my girlfriend, she's like, it's just not quite. Realistically, when I'm building it, okay, just a little bit higher. I should maybe put in some wizards and certain kinds of things. Okay, great. The bubble is now in the right place. Okay, great. So this screen only appears when you're looking at it, and it hides pretty quickly. Fantastic. Oh, you guys can't see. Yeah. So this screen, so we're gonna make every screen look like this. All right. I think I have enough information to say people do not like this kind of content. It's acknowledged. I will change it. I'll have to rethink it a little bit. Yeah, and I've always known that. Like, I see it on Twitter, like, who are the ones that built the audience? It's unfortunate. I really wish it would be like the thing I was working on. People vibed with the reasons, the same reasons. But, sometimes that's just how it be. Cool. So I'm going to get back to working on this. I'll work on the VR thing probably either on Sundays. I think what I'm going to do is probably have a day where I experiment a little bit and trying to find an angle that kind of is a happy medium between the two. Or maybe just have like a couple days that's just kind of fun. Hey Marcus, how's it going? Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it was muted. I wonder how long it was muted. Thanks, Marcus. Okay, thanks, man. This is a test. Testing, testing. For some reason, the control option is not opening the transcript history. I think I found this here. No, please don't do that. Use our script, our existing script, to load this in. Yeah, definitely, Marcus. I tried the $20 tier the other day, and it's really impossible to use it for really anything for me, because I paid the $20 and then I immediately hit the limit there. This is a test. Can you check if it's using the? I changed the audio input device to my Shure. Can you double check that it's doing that? Also, once it's saved, is it going to be saved across sessions? It's kind of important that it's choosing the right microphone for me. All right, cool. Now we're going to add a new line, a new thing though. It's going to say what directory you're in. That's going to be useful for me. So just add that. As of the, you know, every time, can we make it so it's just constantly updating? If you do CD, it's going to always, if not, it's fine, I guess. But just whatever directory you're currently in. Actually, no, it's fine. Yeah, just make it whatever directory. There's one running. Hopefully we'll kill it first. One of the vibe to text. Test. This is a test. Did you just wipe all my conversation history? All right, so I think we have 2 processes running. Can you please kill all vibe to text processes? Okay, test. Yeah, I was like, that sucks. But it didn't, so that's good. Hey, bro. Yeah, it's going okay. How about yourself? So I need to explain to you that I want you to run our existing scripts to populate this. I definitely do not want you to use anything else. Why are you trying to? Why can't you just use our existing populate financial script, etc.? Hey, Ben, how's it going? And this will persist across instances. For the SEC Financials Loader, could we expand it to have SEC International Financials Loader or something? See, so it's not loading in the morning. There's a lot of things that are kind of weird. Usually it shows the price data on the bottom. How many hours I sleep? I sleep usually at 9 hours. Nah, I need to sleep. Gotta get my full. I'm working over here for a little bit. Oh, nice. Okay, good. So this loaded in. We'll see if it sent the email as well. Nice. So this is the email. Pretty simple. This is the morning one. We'll probably add a few more things that are in the website. Also, your portfolio is doing for the morning. Did you make these changes in? Why did all my analytics and everything reset? Can you please make sure it's still there? Try to find it. It had like 10,000 words or something. I hope it didn't wipe all my analytics. I guess it's only 3 days worth of data, but if that happened, I'm going to figure out why it did that. Maybe it deleted a config file or something. I'll delete a config file. It's probably in my trash, so we might be okay still. You place the chat on the webcam. Oh, you're thinking like directly on the camera? Oh, because maybe you're thinking it blocks it or something. For cafe or home for coding. Let's see. Probably cafe. If I'm like trying to use the pressure of people around me to like work or something. I don't know, but never mind. In college, I would have said cafe, but nowadays I probably at home. Because especially where I live, all the cafes are always really, really crowded. So that kind of ruins the vibe when there's just people everywhere, and it's hard to find a spot to sit. What's San Francisco and every cafe? Yeah. Yeah, same Marcus. And it's a bit of a conflict, right? Because the cafes actually don't want you to do that. So they purposefully make the experience bad so that way you don't leave quicker. So like there won't be a lot of outlets. It'll be like slightly too warm. A lot of other the chairs won't be very comfortable. So not really for me. Yeah, that's true, Marcus, for sure. It's just not very profitable when people buy like $5 cups of coffee and then they sit there for 5 hours. So it's just the whole thing. The incentive is a little broken. I think there is those kind of like little club, like where I live. There's some I don't know what you call them exactly. I guess co-working spaces, like kind of like WeWork. They can pay like some monthly thing, and then you have a space to work. But it's just like it's just WeWork essentially. I guess it's just called co-working space. Okay. Anyways. I don't know what this is. I'm trying to. What was this for exactly? Oh, I remember. Okay, it's for our question suggestions on the research page. I don't know if I want to commit it yet, though. I haven't really tested it very much, so I'm actually not going to commit those things. Actually, I'm going to commit none of this, because none of it's really tested. And I don't know why the model is here. I'm going to just double check that. I live in Washington. Do you guys get tired of screen? Not really. You ever have programming dreams? I haven't had a lot of dreams in the last... I can't remember the last dream I had. Why is this taking so long? Is it really gone? I don't understand. Okay, no more grepping. Have you not been able to find it anywhere? I'm gonna fix that today. This whole, like, I have to accept every time that it's searching, and that's just a massive waste of time. Wow. Can you find what in the world in this conversation did you do that erased my transcription history? Because I don't want this to happen again, because I like that history. It's cool. So, and also if people wipes it for people, they're not going to be very happy. Interesting. So there was a point where we had 2 instances of vibe to text running. I guess, is it possible maybe one overwrote that file? Is there any way we can get it back to the old history? Sad. It's probably gone. It's okay. It's just 3 days worth of data, but it's just, I liked having it because it was cool. But it's okay. Next 3 days we'll have it. But let's definitely avoid this scenario going forward. Damn. Time machine. Damn, that's a little overkill. Yeah, definitely please fix this. It's very sad. Yeah, I am. Vid. Please don't run any of these types of scripts. Oh, actually, that one was fine because it's just getting the data. But you're right, Ved. Maybe I should, because I do get kind of tired of this music sometimes. If I could play my own music. You guys probably get tired of this music too, so actually maybe it's probably best I endure what you guys. Are you sure that this would fix it? I think what I kind of want to do instead is right now we're saving it all into the same file, right? I think we should just put this in a DB instead of putting it in a file. So you just use SQLite or something. That's, yeah. That's, you know, to implement that is that way is a little silly. Just make it a DB and then you're good. If I would have used the DB from the beginning. The problem is, like, at the beginning, I'm usually just like, okay, build it first. So then if I don't change it back, obviously these kinds of things will happen. If I don't change it in the future. Gotcha, Gary. I'm just asking, are they using the same model? I just want to make sure I'm not deleting anything that Nizy is using in the data feeds project. Okay. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, go ahead and move it over. It shouldn't be in the data feeds project. Oh, happy to hear it, Ved. So it'll reset again because we're changing it to. All right, I'm gonna create a new little project. All right, so we're gonna create a new project. It's called. All right, so I might add to this cloud. There's a number of things. For the cloud settings to my Vides text project to make sure to kill everything because it tends to boot up multiple. Not that I've thought up anyway, Vid. Okay. All right, so I already added to the whitelist all the commands. However, you still are asking for permission for a lot of things. Reed, can you explain why this is the case? So can you go ahead in the analytics? Did you already do all the right queries for the querying the SQLite? Let me check if it did. Looks like it did, yeah. Cool, that sounds good. Just double check there is no way that this is going to clear in the future. Our database, very important. It shouldn't. Yeah, go ahead and configure all of those. So please, in cloud code settings, please configure all of these, like read as allowed. All right, so we're going to work on a new project. So this project's going to sell my software. It's basically going to be like, it's going to have the general gist. It's going to be a pretty simple web page. You're going to aim for just pure minimalism, extreme minimalism. The idea is This is not gonna give more an authentic. This is going to give more of an authentic vibe. So the things that are going to be sold on this page, it's going to be at the top, there's going to be, hey, this is my software. Anything that takes me less than 2 days, I just put on my GitHub, and then I'll have the GitHub link. And then after that, it's going to have anything that takes longer. I price by how much effort it took to build. So for example, guys, this transcription, this voice to text has taken me a bit, so I'm going to price it at something. I'm not really sure yet what, but it's going to be a one-time fee because it's a locally hosted model, so if anyone's interested in it. But things that are much simpler, I will just open source. So that's kind of my plan here. So for example, this, so then what you're going to have after that is going to be connected to Stripe. Yeah, just go ahead and implement the full Stripe flow. Look at how we did it for data feeds, or just, actually, you don't need to look through anything. Just go ahead and implement it, and just leave a space for the, all the environment keys, like product key and price key and all the things that you'll need. And I'll just fill it out later. Assume that I'm just going to fill out the environment file later. So once the user purchases the webhook, it'll basically allow them to download the app. Hey Mustafa, I've decided I'm going to make it a paid thing. Basically, I'm going to have it a one-time fee for the software that takes longer than a few days. Yes, Austin, it's true. Okay, we can do that. A license key. Could do that, I guess, technically. It's not. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not really sure yet. I think I'll price it by how long it took me after the 2 days. It's probably, and I'll price it by, okay, so I pay $15 a month for Whisperflow. I might price it at $15 or $20, something like this. That's one time as opposed to recurring. Yeah, we'll use to fund the channel. Hey, Sivid. Hey, Barris, how's it going? Okay, fantastic. We're gonna work on packaging this app. Basically, we're going to have this as a license key that people enter. So let's talk about how we're going to do this. Yes, Trillionaire for sure. All the changes that you made, I want to scope it, so it's just for international companies. I don't want to modify the existing scripts, so just create new scripts for the international companies and put it in a separate folder. Since this is working on this, I'm just going to clear this one, and it's I'll just tell it this one what we're doing. Oh, cool. So you're creating your own tool, Mustafa. Fair enough. It's kind of what I figured. A lot of people will do. But if you're interested in funding the channel, you can do it. You can get it if you want, so whatever you want. That'll be a recurring thing for sure. Okay, I'm gonna run a few things here. Right now we changed a lot of permissions with Cloud Code as far as like having the permissions to read and run bash, but it appears to not be working. Can you check, did we change it on the global level or just project level? I might get this error. Sometimes this happens. This is exactly what I wanted. Maybe the other color scheme though, but other than that. Wait, should I make it dark or should I keep it light?
Carry me home.
2 days is a little bit. It'd be 5 days. 4 days.
And we fall through time endlessly.
So just make an iteration like this. Also add, just go ahead and say that the proceeds are used to benefit the future developments. There we go. There's the words. Oh, right, it's not working. So we have to check this particular error. So I know this company pretty well, and I can tell it's not factoring in the debt or something. I'm looking at this DCF. I can tell it's not quite right because it's maybe not factoring in the debt. Some sort of weird situation like this. Can you double check? Ah, yes, the thing is not started.
and still we fight, knowing how it ends. We collapse into the moment again and again and again. We collapse into the moment again and again and again. We collapse into the moment again and again and again. We collapse into the moment again and again and again.
Yeah, something's off. I guess the idea is this shrinks. Still, the number is not quite right, so I'm not really sure what's going on. I'll look later.
And still we fight, knowing how it
Test this.
we collapse at the moment again and again, and collapse into
I actually like the white better.
and still we fight, knowing how it ends, knowing how it ends, knowing how we
Also,
collapse
just include one, so one centered one.
we collapse into the moment, 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 we collapse into the
Cool. I'll be right back.
trace the sound in the hush. I trace the sound. Stay close, fade out. You lit the room without the mark. Stay close, fade out. Feel the earth, hear the sound. Stay close. Fade out.
Oh, I'm back. I'll probably work on this later because I might monetize it a little bit differently. I'll think about it. Okay, so I'm gonna clear this for now. Needs more data. Let me see how much. So on some of these, I'm getting needs more data. Do you know how much data I need for these? Oh yeah, you don't need a minimum. For the landing page here, it tends to pause right here. We just wanted to pause a little bit later for the research workspace question. It should pause right when it renders the chart. I don't really care. I'm gonna work on this. Let's see. Let me sign in real quick. I want to make sure it did this right. Yeah. All right, so the next screen is probably going to be one of these. I accidentally opened the wrong project. Cool, so our next screen is going to be this. This is going to be the today's brief page. I think so, Barris. It's cool when people join, because then they like share things they learned and things like this too. So if I could save my last location, that'd be kind of nice. I'll have to find it. Here it is. Okay, so I see what happened there. How's it going, Daha? So you can see it didn't put it in the right place, but there's another thing. You need to make sure to pass the token. How are you going to do this again? I don't really remember. So you're signed in here, and we need to pass the token to the iframe. I'm working on this. It's going to be a project kind of for marketing. That's also kind of fun. Where you can go and explore the website and the New York Stock Exchange, and there'll be multiplayer. There's a bunch of NPCs. There's another one somewhere. Interesting. Anyways. Oh. Dude, I was like working on this, and like the viewers dropped to like 3. I was like, oh. I was like, this is so cool though. I like working on this. I'm gonna keep working on this anchor. I decided that today. Like whatever. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I want because. So right now working on the auth for the G-Man and Gordon Freeman. We could add all the guys. It's true, but I think I'm done with NPCs for now. I'll probably add more later. For now, I'm gonna try to figure out a quick way to populate all these screens, because otherwise it can take forever. I think probably we'll just do some duplicate screens. But are you sure you can actually pass in this query param? I don't think we actually set this up in Prism data feed, so take a look. Also, I mean, this is a whole nother thing. Like, I'm not even sure. I never really seen people do auth this way. I'm pretty sure this is not super great. Can you explain, is this a common practice? I don't think so. Definitely not. We definitely probably need a better way to do this. Larger characters. Yeah. They're right now they're really tiny. But I made a Warren Buffett here. He was bigger before, and he looked really creepy. Like, so I think having him be tiny is a little less jarring. Because his face was all shiny and weird. Or I want money. It's true. Okay, he could be a little bigger. That's for sure. Wait, what is it doing? Hey Ray, this is I'm using 3JS to load in stuff. We got Zuckerberg. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. Right now, so it's still asking me for permissions to do this. This is cloud code. I'm trying to get a foolproof way to whitelist commands like this because I do not want to approve them anymore. We tried a bunch of things, tried to put on project level settings. There must be something we're missing. First, do some web searches. Look up how to do this. Yeah, very curious. How will you share the transcription app you use? When you'll share. Gotcha. I was thinking about... Hey, Taha, are you on Windows by chance? Because I actually do need a test on Windows. He's in the desk. Oh yeah, we can populate... Oh, that's not a screen. That's a flag. I want a giant... We can just put in one, but we'll have a giant screen somewhere, like here. And it will have something. Steep. Hey Ray. I guess you're probably wondering about the models. So the way this works is these are loaded in models. So it's like someone modeled it outside of, they modeled it in Blender or something like this. So 3GS doesn't create all of this. What 3GS does, you can load it. Like for example, this rectangle, right? I'd load this in with 3GS. This box is 3GS. This guy running is 3GS allows me to load in the model and play the animation, but someone modeled it. So yeah, that answers your question. This took very little time. This probably took 3 to 4 hours, maybe. Not even that. Well, maybe close to that. 4 hours, I'd say. Once you get the model, you just load it in. You tell AI to allow you to move around. You load in some more models. It did not require much. It's just most of the time it's just like you when you first load it in, you'll just like fall through the floor. So you just say, hey, I need a ground. And it'll be the ground in the wrong place. You'll be like, hey, move the ground. That's pretty much it for like 4 hours, and then you got it. And when it loads in the models, might load in the wrong place. Actually, most of the time was spent on the screens, trying to get the screens to, because before the screens you'd be able to see them through the model. So like you'd be able to see the screen through here. But we set up a thing so it disappears if it's behind it. These are actually kind of funny. God, Ah, this is really annoying. Sometimes Cloud Code does this. It happens quite often, actually. And then it just doesn't do anything. Interesting, Ta. I personally think AI is really good at 3GS. Like, it's really good. It's amazingly good. I mean, if you were to make this yourself, holy shit. I remember a long time ago I tried to learn 3GS. It's not not so easy, man. Like, for me to make this myself, there's a lot of bugs. I mean, a lot of errors and a lot of debugging. But AI has so much training data, it's pretty good at it. These all sound like something you would say. Takes that big brain in 10 years. Man, how many do we have here? These are just templates. Like, does it just generate like 100 of them or what? Okay, good. So we have like 10 or 20 or something. This is, oh, we forgot to bring in Elon. There's plenty of models on Elon. I'm gonna grab one. What is that face? Close enough. Okay, Elon is there. But can you tell me a little bit more about how this works before you begin? I've never heard of this, so I don't really know much about it. Talk about the security implications and everything else. Gotta be a little careful when you do things like this. Can you explain why is this needed on the child end? Can you explain to me what does a malicious token look like? I don't understand this. If they have the token, they're logged in. If they send the wrong token, then they just won't be able to log in. Just like normally when you log in. You're talking about 3JS. Surya, building an investor platform. Today we're working on kind of a little fun project. It's like VR. It's a VR version of the website. And the New York Stock Exchange. Pretty sure it's talking nonsense before. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, tell me about the receiving end. How does data feeds actually receive the token? So assuming I make no changes in data feeds, could this work actually? I think ideally that's what I would want. Hey Kale, how's it going? Oh, I didn't spend any time on that today. I'm working on my little VR thing. Setting up the screens. Oh yeah, that's true. So this seems the easiest, however. How would I test this locally? I could just put it in the same project, right? I guess I just put it in the same project, in the same data feeds project. That would work, I guess. It's like a VR version of the website that we're working on. It's kind of like a marketing thing. Yeah, nice, dude. Sure, sounds good, Taha. I'll learn a little bit more about this. So tell me more about this. Could the user actually interact with the site the same way? Let me sign in here as well. Work on something over here for a moment. Tricky. I'll probably just do this. Let me commit first, though. Can you hook up Elon Musk now? So we got Elon Musk running. Hook him up to his little guy. Oh. Oh yeah, no worries, Gil. The stream up. Bye guys. Am I comfortable with showing code on stream? Depends what you mean. I think you're talking about the. I guess I just kind of got used to it. Just gotta. I usually have some cloud code things on this other screen for like deployments and things, but the ones that are shareable, I keep here and over here. Usually there's a few running over here. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And just to make sure not to expose your keys and all that good stuff. All right, let's fix this. This is kind of stupid. So it looks like whenever I use the positioning tool, for some reason it's putting this website not in the right spot. Here's where it should be. I'll show you. Strange. Wait a second. Oh, interesting. It is putting it in the right spot. But somehow the actual rendering of it is the wrong. Huh. Wonder what's going on there. What? Oh, interesting. Well, I'm curious about this. So it's interesting though. I'm interacting with the site and you put it in the right spot, the interaction of the site, but for some reason the rendering of the site is below. So something kind of strange is happening. Try to figure this out. Don't make any changes yet. Yeah, sure, you're on. 841. Yeah, you're cooked, Kale. That's unrecoverable for at least a few days. Totally cooked. All right, let me go find Elon. He's somewhere. Oh, is this him? Oh, wow, he's toast. He's just gray. Okay, whoever came up with the SCC agents, pretty funny. Okay. Let's continue. Oh yeah, I accidentally put the chat in the wrong place, sadly. Sounds good, you're on. It's accurate to the recent developments of the Zuckerberg character, Jujitsu. Nice. Why can't it be that up to date with my versions or libraries and stuff? As the cultural references on point though. A little tricky. Okay, yeah, feel free to move the project in. How are you going to actually combine them, though? That's the question, right? Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Second. Okay, that makes a bit of sense, I would say. Let's go ahead and do it. Cool. What's a build issues? Oh. Oh no, that's just a front end thing. Never mind. I'm pretty sure it's something related to like some offset that we're setting somewhere for the visual. The reason is I remember it doing something when we were trying to fix some orientation thing. So go ahead and investigate this. All right, I'm going to work on the software, my personal page. Where did I start it though? Hmm. Okay, we need to start with the licensing stuff. Okay, this piece of software, actually, now that I think about it, we're going to have many pieces of software that's going to have like licensing in the future. Let's just make a plan for how we're going to do this. Generally, how is this implemented? It sounds like it's just like a key and you validate on the back end. That's pretty much it. But should we make it a separate project? Seems maybe a little overkill for like probably a few things. Oh, we could do one of those things where it's like pay as much as you like, and then people can. It's kind of like gets both of the ideas. Yeah, it requires it to be online, which is actually not really what I want. Never mind, I'm not going to do it that way. Mm-hmm. Why is it rendering down here? Strange. It's weird, like when you interact with it, the interaction is the right place. So for example, when I'm scrolling, but the actual visual is somehow lower on the y-axis. It appears to be whenever I set it higher. Did we maybe put some maximum that it can be set on the y-axis or something? I'll set up the stripe. This is Chrome, Safari. I guess I'll do that later because I gotta set up some stuff. So hopefully it moves up here. Let's see. I had to reload though. Hmm. Tricky. Ah, heck. I'm still here. I'll send us a screenshot. I am setting up my stripe. One moment. Hey, Kale, welcome back. I have to use my camera. Yep. I gotta use my camera again. 1 second. Let's see, 1 second. I'll do the stripe thing later. Kind of annoying. I go through all these steps. Hey Daylight, just download Cloud Code or some other AI tool. Nice, dude. Mine did too. This is kind of annoying thing with the... It's not putting it in the right place for some reason. Well, the weird thing is it's like putting the interaction of the screen in the right place. And it's kind of putting the screen in the right place too. It's just the visual of like when it loads in the website, it glitches down, which is kind of strange. What I might have to do is experiment with some other screens. I'll just move it to another screen for now until we can figure out what's going on with that particular screen. I'll put it maybe here. Or here. Excuse me. Glitched out. Oh, no. Where is it? Oh, it's not moved. Wait a second. Oh no, it's modifying the wrong repo. That explains some things. It's like nothing is changing. Hmm. But will this distribute the Electron app too? So everything will be within that app? It's all packaged together? Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, definitely option one, right? What? I have to reload this one for those changes. Where is it? I should put it in a more obvious place. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice, it worked. Hello. Cool. Worked pretty well, I'd say. Okay, now we're gonna populate a bunch of these. I'm gonna feed it a bunch of, basically what I'm gonna build a giant file. Okay, yeah, this should work. I think. Because I don't want to have to like copy paste. I just want to go really quickly. So every time I copy, is there any way we could have like a little save? Yeah, definitely. So every time I create these little rectangles for where the screens will be, there'll be like a save. And I'm just going to run through all of them. You can just save it to a file. And then once I'm done, what you're going to do, well, just go ahead and build that first. So I'm just going to save it to a file. Hey, that's a great idea, still waters. I like it. So I'd be like, hey, and I want to see a bigger version of this somehow. Oh, and then you enter the website. It's pretty cool. Yeah, let's do it. I'll do that after we commit first, though. I'm probably not going to commit this to main. I'm going to switch branches. Don't like. Weird. I was pretty sure these were on the same. Oh, it's because I didn't merge. Go back. Oh yeah, we gotta do this first. We didn't merge main back into dev. Messy. Hey, what's the conflict here? We're accepting all changes from upstream on main. Also fix the merge conflict in these two as well. I don't want to do anything quite yet because I want to commit. Wait, can we have tars here? Doesn't really fit the theme. What? What is taking so long, dude? All my cloud instances are very slow right now. As some running over here are all just loading. You know, it's crazy. Like, every single time it asks me to, like, read a file, and then it just, like, straight up runs git add. And it was about to probably run commit to like it does. I wouldn't be surprised if they're maybe pushing that. because it shows when the cloud is the co-author. What is this? I'm committing some of this stuff. What in the world is this garbage? I'm definitely deleting this. Seriously? What's the merge conflict? We should lighten this up a little bit, this scene. It's all dark. Can you make it for all the website screens? There should be like a little overlay, like where you can click and go full screen, and then you'll jump right into the whole website. Hey Kai, how's it going? This is this is our VR version of the website. So dude, so you'll be able to like, and we're gonna populate all the screens with data. So based on the website, and it's gonna be multiplayer, so people can join. And there's a bunch of bots running around. Yes, there's a bunch of other ones. Let's mark. What are the other ones? See, they're probably inside a desk or something. Oh, here they are. There's Warren Buffett. And then, okay. This is Elon's model. Yeah, the Zuck. Elon's model got all messed up. There's also an SEC agent around here, but he's very tiny. There he is. Yes. Anyways, that's what we're doing. Okay, so supposedly made some changes. Where these can be full screen. So you should be able to enter full screen mode from the... Oh. Where is it? Found it. Oh yeah, perfect. That's cool. Okay, so, and then you can click here and you're back in the VR world. So you can enter, but it shouldn't be, the way it should work, I should be able to interact with it still. It should just be like a little, like, the way it should work, it should be like a little icon in the corner of the screen that you can click. It shouldn't, because I should be able to interact with the site in the world if I want to, or I can make it full screen. Yeah. Amen, drink. Nope. No degree. Economics. I got computer science. I should position myself in the right place at the beginning, because it's a little too close. So the idea is right when you jump in, you have to log in before you can do anything. So I'm gonna set my position. Perfect. Yeah, so you can still like interact with the code change. What the hell? So for some reason it put me here. It's weird, when I actually load it in, I load it in at... So somehow I'm being moved. I don't really understand why it wouldn't load in exactly where you put there. Oh, could it be maybe like the camera? Maybe the camera position's not totally accurate. That's showing on the screen for the debug. Maybe it's a little behind or something. That doesn't make sense. Not sure. Yeah, exactly. Kai, WebGL, 3JS. Oh, perfect. I got it. I just need to change my orientation. Hey, Babao, welcome. Oh, you guys can't see. I realize it can get a little laggy because every time we add a screen, it's getting more and more laggy because it has to do all these calculations. So we're gonna basically, if you're far enough away from the screen, it won't do those. So I guess. Oh yeah, and it's also these models. Actually, it could be these models. They're a little big. Like Elon Musk and all these guys. Did you make the scene that looks like a henchroom mod? What are you talking? Are you one of the guys walking around? I didn't make any of these models. So when you click this now, it's full screen on the website. So boom, and then you enter the website, and then you can exit out, and you're still here. It's kind of cool. Hey Sherpa, this is we're making the financial website VR version, kind of like for fun. And all these screens will be things from the website, and you can interact with it. And are you talking about the whole room? Like this is the stock exchange. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's but oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. So take a look. You can make it full screen, enter the website, and then someone recommended that in the chat. It's a good idea. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do, I'm going to start with maybe 6 screens, so kind of automate it a little bit. I don't see the save. It's supposed to be a save somewhere. Oh, good. It just hooked it up to the copy. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be multiplayer. So we'll all be able to join and hang out if you guys are interested in this idea. Oops. And well, the prices will be there too, like the stock prices. Yeah, we'll put the stock prices right here. It'll just be a sliding thing. Like a little component for it. Oh, I lost track of which screen I was on. Was it this one? I think I already got this one. It's not working. The right click stopped. Well, I guess we'll start with those 4 maybe. Okay, cool. I saved, I'll just put it here. I saved 4 new screens. Can you go ahead and populate them with just random pages from the Prism Data Explorer? So you can just populate those screens with those. On the hallway of this game. Wait, let me look. Sometimes the right click stops working, so I try to fix that. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, we could add a bunch of little fun things. Let's see if we can find a. We can always add a new thing. You know, we just tack it onto the wall. We add a TV, a couch. I don't know. Maybe a little elevator. You can go up. Okay, I'm gonna fix the spawn. Bagel shop. Turn yourself into a 3. I could definitely do that. I've seen someone who did that. They turned themselves into a 3D model for their personal website, and then they glitch their model around. We could do that. I can just be running around here. Oh, Jim Cramer. Yes. Where's Jim? Good idea, man. Sherpa. Jim Cramer, Sketchfab. As Lizard? Yeah, we could have a Lizard and Mark, and the Lizard is like behind him. It's like his little lizard buddy. I'm not sure. A little lizard posse. Oh man, come on, there's gotta be a Jim Cramer. No. Do I gotta make a 3D Jim Cramer? Okay, let's entrust cloud code for this task. I need you to scour the web for the Jim Cramer 3D model. It is very important, critical, some might say, to our project. So if you do not find it, we're in big trouble. Please succeed. Make no mistakes. Right. Cool. Well, you know, look at the save. You made it save to a JSON file or something when I do the copy. So it should be somewhere. If it's not, then you need to fix it. Alexander, what is the path to a billion? I'm gonna add the looking at coordinates. Let me, yeah, I'm gonna add to my commands. Seem to live. Yes. The problem is there's no 3D model of this guy. Jim Cramer. If they don't have Jim Cramer, they're not going to have this fellow. Oh yeah, I was adding this. Could you try to make one using image? Oh yeah, great idea, Kai. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, we could do the image to 3D for Jim Cramer. Let's try it. Definitely we could. Give me a moment. I'm going to bring up my Gemini. So the way I do this, I've done it in the past, it's just like, so create a picture of Jim Cramer, white background. Standing in a neutral pose. Okay, we'll see if that works. I'll let that run. And then we just plug that into Tripo and get our 3D model. Oh, I didn't even show you guys what I was doing, but I put in Gemini. Oh, unfortunately, the picture we get doesn't really look like Jim Cramer. It looks like standard finance guy. Okay, let me jump in here. All right, cool. That kind of worked. Loading was a little weird, but yeah. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, I have to press Shift S. Interesting. I'll just press Shift S now. Gotcha, Sherpa. Well, maybe we could get an image of Jim Cramer and tell it. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. You just get an image of Jim Cramer, strip out the background, and boom. So let's try it out. Oh, never mind. I found one. It's perfect. It's this one. It's even transparent. Okay, I'll put in Tripo. Actually, I don't think Tripo would be the best. I remember this doesn't really work very well. Well, I'll try it. Maybe it's changed recently. Yeah, I gotta sign in. I remember I used a different site for this a long time ago. Can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I think it was maybe Meshy. Yeah, very slow. Not really working. Oh god, sorry. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Sorry. Okay, I gotta save the screens again. I'll just do it with one though to test first. Oh, there we go. So now I will continue. So we'll just do 4 to start. Okay, here you go. Here are 4 screens. Go ahead and use this to, and then you're going to bring in the those Data Explorer pages. Okay, so looks like sad. We'll have to use our own tools. Okay, we should see those new screens. Let me take a look. Okay, that was the same issue as before. For some reason, whenever I do these upper ones, oh, what the hell? Where are all the collections? It's interesting. Whenever I use one of these upper screens, that's when it loads down. I think it's like, I'm not totally sure actually what the reason would be. It's maybe some limit, like y-axis wise. It's either that or the screens are slightly rotated forward, maybe. I'm not really sure what the reason would be that it's all loading lower. strange. Did you ever play the game Invisible Hand? I've never played that. Camera option. Oh yeah, worth investigating for sure. Let's see, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab another coffee. I'm back. Right now I'm working on this here. Annoying issues. Sometimes I don't want to upgrade my cloud code because I think in the future when I'm happy with my cloud code, I'm never going to update it unless it's a critical thing, because it's just too many random things that change. Like it tends to freeze a lot. This one I'm complaining. You guys have never seen me get upset as far as like, or the treat the AI badly. Until it starts to do this thing where it freezes and then I can't, and I think that's a cloud code issue. I can't stop it. And then I'll send a message and it just doesn't send. I don't know. It's just it's really annoying. All right. Well, I have another one up here. All right, so why did we make this change here? It just seems really bizarre. Yeah, but we do use this for the questions, but specifically, what is this used for? Like for the actual questions themselves, we do have the companies loaded in. Wait, so given that I sent my first like frustrated text, let's see if it actually updated the sentiment. We'll see. How's it going, None? Also, this is one of those issues that is particularly frustrating because it works locally. So when I run the afternoon brief on my, it's no problem. But then every once in a while, it's like failing on the cloud function. And then the reason why it's failing is some sort of vague, like timed out thing. And it's not really that it runs out of RAM, supposedly. It's timing out for like random reasons. So I think it's just because the LLM has trouble figuring out exactly why, so you should have more logs. Problem is it takes 15 to 20 minutes to run it every time. It's kind of a very slow feedback loop. Okay, I'm getting it now. So this might actually make sense. We don't have this data though. A macro. It's pretty good, I would say. Pretty good coffee. Isn't that exactly what I said? I'm just gonna work on this for a while because I want to get this working. I might have to actually look at the code. Oh no. Yeah, co-pilots. Why are they forcing you guys to use that? I mean, it's like, seems like it's pretty well known at this point. Yeah, it's a little crazy. You're looking at the code and what is code? Okay, I'll wait on that one because it's not working, so I'd rather not add another thing. Kate Spade blanket. I don't know what that is. Alright guys, maybe time. I've reached a level of unhappiness that I'm going to read the code. Alright, so let's start with the top level. It's actually not here. Yes. You guys know which AI I can use. Yeah, I noticed Cloud Code, I mean Opus is not too bad at Excel stuff, but depends how advanced your Excel needs to be. Not so good at formulas, I guess, now that I think about it. One second. Gotta get on my hotkeys. I have to set it up. It's not working. Go to. That's on screenshot. Hey Gary, I usually take a coffee break every few hours. Get a coffee. Yeah, that's a good point, Wolf. That's exactly what we're doing too. Nope. Cloud Code is telling me the wrong things. I spend a lot of time. I remember last time configuring NeoVim, but that was a long time ago. But I will do it now. Just gonna hop around and look at stuff. I could open an IDE, of course, but I'm gonna set it up because I'm gonna need to one day. Anyways. Pirates. Okay, cool. Yay, it worked. Very good. Notable tickers or default notable tickers. What is notable tickers? Notable tickers, what we pass in. Which we don't pass in anything. Not good. So it's going to default to this. This means for today's brief, we're just going to use these things, which I don't really want to do. It's only going to load in those stocks. All right, we will fix that. We're not going to use Y finance. Let me look. Sorry, guys, I haven't looked at the chat. I'm gonna look in the chat just to make sure. Oh, we get some people spamming. All right, I'm gonna ban this dude. Hey, but Bao, always feel free to ban people. They're just being annoying. We can always unban them if we want to, but yeah. I'm kind of noticing, like, as I'm reading this, I feel a little more. It's actually a little comforting. There's something about, like, especially if it's important, and it's kind of like an annoying bug. It's like, okay, I'm getting closer to solving it. I'm reading it and I see, okay, this is wrong. This is wrong. Yeah. So, but at least it's roughly good. It's not totally screwed up. Hey, Bird. I am an engineer. I'm just saying, like, I'm just explaining the sentiment that I missed a little bit, just reading without, because before it's reading like you're reviewing code. This is different. You're just reading code. So I'm not really reviewing code. I'm not reviewing a PR. Anyways, I'm gonna. Oh, it's the same guy. Yeah, get a life, buddy pal. He types the same. Hey, same here, Wolf. Hey, Babao, I just, I'm gonna blank the chat for a while. All right, anyways. Hey, Ben, how's it going? Hey, Babao, I don't know what hidden user mode is. I don't think it exists. Just gonna double check and then I'll move on. Pretty simple change there. So the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up the important, basically the important stuff, you know, like this chart generation pipeline. It's very important that it's good. It's not gonna have a bunch of weird bugs. And I have spent a lot of time as far as the architecture goes, but we've been having some weird bugs today, so that's why I'm gonna read it and understand. Well, we found one thing, which is that the idea was it's supposed to choose a random, basically a random set of tickers based on what happened today. So currently, that part is missing. Somewhere along the way, it's just using a default list, which I do not like that. But we will fix it. It is okay. It's not that hard to implement that. In fact, we do that in the build today's context, but this could be a remnant of from the beginning. So, anyways. Hey RJ, same sort of stuff. Hey Alan, did you say something before? Slips back into lurker mode. Oh, yeah, I didn't see rock on. Cool. Cool. Yeah, sounds good, Paul. Okay. I mean, it works. It's just weird. Hey, thanks, Alan. Where does it get this? Mm. Okay, gotcha. I thought I was doing the validation before it runs the questions. I was like, what? How do you do that? Okay. So I think this is fine. Just gonna run. Yeah, so then it runs this prompt to the LLM. I'm just gonna choose the best one. So, oh, that's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna get one. And then we'll basically it's just one thing to fix, I think, as far as I've seen this far. And then I actually feel pretty good. So ideally, this is up here, and this is what creates it populates all the headlines and the market stats and what tickers to use and everything else. This stuff should be removed, and this service that's being called will generate, hey, based on the headlines, based on the current market context, we're choosing these tickers, these like 16 tickers, and then it returns it all back, boom. And then you pass that all in, and I think that'll work. As far as why it keeps timing out, though, I'm actually not sure. So let's see if it figured that out. Okay, can you double check the latest today's brief logs? What happened on the last run? There's one part I don't understand, which is that when does it get here? The LN base will move backwards. Backend source. Looks a little messy. Oh, I see. Okay. I was confused because when I was reading this, I thought this was code, but I'm pretty sure this is the prompt. Ah, gotcha. Wait. Oh. It's not a prompt. It's actually just totally unreachable code. Interesting. So it made a modification to unreachable code. Well, let's see why it's unreachable. Oh, because they're just returning there, and it's this is always not none. Very strange stuff. We're gonna go ahead and remove that probably, because it'll just confuse the LLM in the future. Oops. Best viewers. Oh, it worked. investigate this. I'm pretty sure those other issues are kind of unrelated. Probably not going to make these changes because these are pretty well tested. Yeah, I'm probably not going to make those changes. Do you push-ups? Yeah, sometimes. Nice, dude. Will be the merge conflict. I'm gonna commit first before I do that stuff. Okay, I gotta sign in. It's weird whenever I... There we go. Hmm. Getting a strange error. Lots of strange errors today. Okay, I got it. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta fix this weird bug. Okay, anyways. What could be the reason for this? Very strange. Very bizarre. Still no. Try a drastic approach to fixing this issue. Hey, thanks, Wolf. One day. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm working on this investor app. Right now we're trying to load in the screens in the right place. It usually works. It's a really strange bug. It usually works, but because for some reason the higher up screens, it doesn't put it there. The only difference is that it's like maybe slightly rotated. I don't understand. It's a little weird. That's Mark. Hey, Mark. What is the issue? The issue is it's rendering in the wrong place. Oh, I'm telling you guys, the drastic approach prompts is where it's at. It's actually way closer. What did you do? How did you do this? So anytime you're struggling, this has worked for me for literally 8 months. Anytime that I'm just like, what the hell's going on? I say try a drastic approach, and usually gets us closer. Those are my favorite prompts, probably. It seems like it's just changing the coordinates, which I guess makes sense, but like, what's the problem? Hey, Lucian. I'm gonna make it save my last location, so I don't have to keep finding everything all the time. Okay, can you please so save the user's last location. The way that you implement this, you have the user by their login ID and stuff. Oh, sorry, just put it in their local storage. Yeah, that's fine for now. Oh, actually messed with our other ones. I'm starting to notice a pattern now. They're all on the same Y. Okay, so yeah, so I'm starting to notice a pattern here. For all the ones that you're saving, they tend to all be on the same y-axis, so something is fundamentally wrong with how we're setting the y-axis for these. I'm not really sure what it is though. Because like what you did, change the ones that were on the right screen. So before you begin, explain to me how this works. Let's try to figure out an approach. Hey, Paul. We're working on positioning the screens correctly. But what's the challenge, right? You got the points. Like I give you the points. What's the challenge in putting the thing on the points? Right now it's not on the points. Yeah, I agree, Wolf. But you know, it just takes one. It just takes one. Thanks. I think I understand maybe what's going on. Well, I still have a lot of questions. Well, my next question is, why do you think the visual is not on the blue? That you see that blue? That blue is where I can actually interact with the website. I mean, there is maybe some inconsistency with the placement somewhere. Hey, 19C, I haven't checked it out yet. This is a 3JS Alta. But yeah, it's effectively just a simple little thing. No, I mean, probably the hardest part is just positioning everything to where I want it to be. Yeah, that's a mini Buffett. We got a bunch of them. This is Zuck. You can talk to them. Nice. This is Elon Musk, but he's very gray. Yeah, take a look. But the thing is, I really want to understand what is the actual complexity? What's the problem? Why can we not put it there? So explain it to me. Explain to me first, because I need to understand as your guardian. I really love that idea. Let's see. Magic 8 ball, that's pretty funny. Wait, we can maybe have Kramer. So he's like, so we have the stock screen, right? It'll be right here and some other places. But Kramer will just be here and he'll just be shouting at the screen and he'll be like, this one's going this way. And then it shows, or he says some Kramer thing. We'll just sample from what he actually says. And then it will show the results shortly after. And then he cries. I don't know, something like this. Yeah, it's a simple site in terms of it's just 3GS is the library Alta. If you're interested in this kind of thing. So I'm just curious, like, before your changes, the most recent changes, right? It was always in the right place, the right orientation, that was great. Like, the only thing is that it was not on the right Y axis. Like, everything else was right. It was always in the right position. Why do you think that would be? Even when you changed the Y axis, it was really strange because you changed the Y axis, but then it changed it for all of them, and they were now in all different places. Somehow the Y-axis is not dynamic, right? But the other ones are. Like, you set the orientation right, and that was the problem. So let's try to talk about that. It's more than what you were doing is like changing the Y. That was not getting closer to fixing it. It had more to do with like somehow it wasn't dynamic based on the coordinates, the Y placement. Maybe that'll get closer. We'll see. much RAM does this take in browser? I have no idea. But this will be able to be run on all computers once you can always use 3GS to optimize the model. It just won't look very good at a certain point, but you can decrease the amount of vertices, and that's what I did on this game. So a lot of these models, they're extremely optimized because I wanted to run on mobile. So it does run on mobile, and so we will test this on mobile, and if it doesn't, then we'll just like reduce the vertices and everything. Currently fracting 2 million lives into lines into 1.2. Damn, that's pretty crazy. This is roughly right. Yeah, it's a lot of tokens. Oh no, compacting. Okay, I will let you attempt. Oh, so it's the same situation. Whoa. There's some weird stuff going on. Still no. Go ahead and add a ton of logs to help investigate what is happening. Just add insane amounts so that way we can give it to you. So we're going to resort to logging. It's a critical issue. Yeah, I'll take in, I'm on Safari, so I don't know. I guess I could open it in Chrome and look, but yeah, anyways. Feel free to, if you want, you can go to my website, the Tidefall, and you can see how much RAM that uses on your computer. If you're interested. What's a B-top 19C? Look it up. Oh no, it looks kind of cool though. Whoa, this looks neat. I might try this. Hey Wolf, thank you. What? I never heard of parallel. I think actually you maybe sent that before. Let me look it up. Parallax. Isn't that what it's kind of doing though? Is the But maybe you're talking about a color thing, like it's black on black, so it's a little bit hard to see the progress or something. Yeah, I think it kind of depends on your monitor a little bit. Okay, cool. Now it's going to log a shit ton, which may help us. But I have to sign in. Who knows why that happens? Why I teleport away. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think there's like a weird glitch with somehow I'm like teleporting away. Can you just go ahead and, if I'm outside the boundary, just teleport me back into the spawn. The boundary being maybe out of 100 by 100. Ignite, same tools, cloud code. Hey, David. Fair enough, fair enough. I do try to explain usually at the beginning of the streams what I'm doing, but maybe I don't explain it well enough. I don't know. Hey, I'll take in. Here's the website. Like the other website, the one that's a little game you can experiment with, see how much RAM it uses for you. Okay. Holy shit, lag. Was this just caused by the logging? I suppose it could be a lot of logs, but that is a little ridiculous. Oh, gotcha. I'm rate limiting myself. Very good. But I don't see any logs. Oh, you guys can't see this, sorry. There are no logs being fired at all that you added. Yeah, same, Wolf. But I think I would switch to open code if Opus worked on it. Something's lagging the hell out of my computer. Must have been the recent changes. I'm probably just going to discard the recent stuff. I don't think we made any progress on the on the changing of the screen locations. I might just move on to something else at the moment. Okay, well, we'll try this logging thing. So it logged a bunch of stuff, and we'll see if we can figure it out. I'll give it one last go before I stop it. Wow. I added a little debug thing here. Interesting. Why are your console logs not making it to the console? It's kind of weird. I mean, it looks fine to me. I don't know why this would cause any lag. I just made an alert. Why? Oh, it's actually... I'm just going to close this. It must be just eating up my RAM somehow. Why is that down? Yeah, I'm gonna work on something else at the moment. All right, so I'm working on this cloud deployment thing. Do I discard these things? I probably won't. Did it run this yet? No, merge conflicts. Sadness. It must be done. See, guys, I don't like this. It's really annoying sometimes. This is why I'm not going to upgrade sometimes my cloud code, because I know for a fact that something changed here where it's like auto committing stuff. Never did that before. Like, usually it's always asking me to approve the commands, but for some reason for the committing, it's no longer asking, it's just doing it. And then you check, and it's like, what? I did not approve this. And you look at the history on your thing, and it committed this. It's like, no. Definitely committing stuff should be totally approved. Why would that ever... Unless I tell it, hey, please commit for me. I do not like that. Yeah, I'm going to switch to open code when I can, because I do not like that at all. I know we can probably disable it. It's just like not cool. What is this? I guess this is all just debug. This is all just debugging stuff, so I suppose it's okay. I think. Yeah, it's nothing crazy, but still, don't like it. What the actual hell just happened? So I merged main into dev. I had merge conflicts. How the hell did it... I didn't ask it to do anything. There's some seriously screwy things going on. Oh, gotcha, because I reverted it. What the hell, dude? So weird. Does anyone know what just happened? The company pays a monthly fee for the use of cloud code. Nice. These AI companies, yeah, definitely. I might just tell Cloud to never commit anything in the project level settings, because I do not like that at all, what it just did. Can you add to your project level settings, never add, do git add, and never do git commit ever. Ever. Never to. This would have been faster to type. Huh? I have no Cloud Code instances running. I did a revert. Somehow it did another commit, reapply. What in the world? I have a ghost. It's doing things. It is very strange. Hey PJM, how's it going? Oh, look at my... Maybe I have some... Wait. Can you check, do I have any git hooks or actions based on after a commit? Some very strange stuff is happening, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. think I added something at one point. I forgot what it was about, but it's about greppy. It was extremely strange. I merged main into dev, and then immediately it commits, and Cloud Opus is the co-author. Resolve conflicts. I do not have any instance running that did anything like that. How would this have happened? I'm looking at all my instances. I do not see any that are. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Alan, because it is. There was one other weird Git thing the other day too, so something is strange. Well, go ahead and can you investigate? Can you try to figure out what Cloud Code session did this? To me, none of them are running, and I don't see any of them that did anything related to this. So how did this happen? Oh, I found it. I found it. It's this one here. It got confused because it was like a change has been reverted, and then it committed it. Okay, I found it. This one. All right, we have solved the puzzle. There was a cloud instance running that got confused and then started doing things. But I think from now on, I'm going to make it so it can't run Git messages. I mean, do Git commands because yeah. Hey, Paul. Cool. Hey, Gary. Is it a software dev company, or is it using AI to develop software for internal use? Oh, gotcha. Example. I usually try not to let it compact Wolf because it just takes a while. I usually clear it when I'm done. Usually doesn't take. If you guys run our tool around 75%, it'll compact when you're using it. I'm going to double check something because it did make a change. Make sure these questions still work. Very cool. Yeah, exactly, Alan. Hey, Yusuf, feel free to explain what you mean there. So I'm working with this one right now. It's a little messy. But let's just have it done. Let it run today's brief again. Hopefully it works. Let me pull up my notes, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna see something else we can work on while we wait for the thing to run. Cool. I think I've worked on we kind of worked on this for a while, and we got a little bit. It's like a tangled web of, looks like a spider web. We're gonna try using. We were using Codex while we were working on this, and we're gonna try using Opus to create the clusters based on the each one that it's connected to. So it's not just a giant spider web. It's useful for your portfolio. So right now this is just like a giant spider web. So the current problem is it's not really clustering based on what it's connected to, and we're going to try and fix this. This is on this page here. Before we begin, do you know what I'm asking you to do? Please explain. Hey, Yusuf. Yeah, I can explain what I'm doing. I'm working on this project. It's for investors. You get lots of charts and data every day. Part of our marketing plan is like we have a mix of ideas. You probably see me working on this VR stuff. This is kind of one of them. The idea is that there's a VR version of the website in the New York Stock Exchange, and it has a bunch of like terminals with the website, and it's multiplayer, so people can join and explore, and there'll be a bunch of memes, and it's funny. It's also kind of fun to work on. So that's just like one idea, but there's we post on Twitter and all this stuff too. So I hope that helps. The product is like a data platform. It has lots of data that you can explore, generate cool. You can generate these charts too, but you also get them every day. Generates questions and based on what happened today. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. And one of the ways for us to generate new charts is a new type of chart is to examine more correlation kind of stuff. So that's what we're doing over here. We're building this little visualization. If you're working on a single repo, get work trees, Alan. For me personally, I haven't really had a need to do that, mainly because every task is usually doing something different. But definitely, so I usually don't have any like merge conflicts between the different cloud instances. So they're all just kind of doing their stuff, and I generally just don't need to modify the same stuff. Hey Tom, is this vibe coding? Yeah, somewhat. Where do you see the usage of Opus? Oh, you're talking about this here. This is the context of the current window. So once it reaches 200K or 75%, it'll condense down. The cloud code instance will. So this is not like the overall usage. It's just like the tokens per, because you can only put 200K per prompt. Vibe engineering, yes. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. That's partly why I'm doing this too. I see how much investors pay for data platforms like Yipits. If I can get even a fraction of this kind of thing, where I'm like providing cool value in data, the problem is I'm just it's hard for one person to get valuable data. But maybe over time, we'll build a data sets, a group of data sets. What is vibe coding command? So this is kind of a good test because we tried Codex 5.2 to solve this for a while, and I was having a lot of issues. Cool, yeah, go ahead and try to fix this. It's a really good point, Wolf. I think you're right. I'm thinking the same thing. If we get valuable data, then making an API for it is not that hard, right? So I do kind of have a pipeline that's hopefully going to build some historical data over time, but we'll see if it will be useful. We're gonna do the push-ups and cold plunges. Oh, hey guys, check it out. Nice. Not quite, unfortunately. For some reason, it groups it by the color. That's not really what I care about. I'm trying to group it by what it's connected to. For some reason, you grouped it by the color and not what it's connected to. Can you help me understand why you did that? Yeah, honestly, yeah, definitely the pro plan. I tried to use it on Cloud Code and it just like hit the limit immediately. Like I think only 10 prompts. I was like, okay, what exactly could you have done with that? Hey Amir, that's a tool we built. So um, I'm kind of figuring out what I want to do, like if I'll just open source it or not, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, exactly. Um, it's only edge directions. That's it. If they have a stronger correlation on the edge, it's basically the correlations are like the edge label, right? If they're stronger, that should apply more force to the thing. It should be closer to it. That's kind of how this should work. Can you try to fix that? Working on. Hey, Amir, it's a investor app, data platform for investors. Oh, nice. This may be working. I think we need to spread it out a bit to check because everything got really condensed. So I can't really. Nice. Okay, now we just have to kind of make it spread out more so we can see it a little better. Great. Now it's just one of the problems is they kind of all bundled up together, and that makes sense, but we need to apply some outward force so we can see them a little better. I'll show you a picture and kind of repeat back to me what I'm trying to achieve. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Let's just make it like 10x what it is or something. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We just gotta make it even more, I think. So, okay, so if you guys are wondering what the hell is this, well, let's say you own a portfolio and you're trying to like, I guess, be diversified, right? You're trying to not be, if you just own everything, imagine you just had all of your positions were like these ones. If they were all in this giant cluster here, like let's say they're all these four, then everything's just going to move together. So it's almost like you just own the same thing. No matter what happens, they're all moving together. So generally, you kind of want to have a mix of assets. So like you could structure your portfolio. So hey, I own maybe a couple in the center, but you have some like outside here to try to reduce the risk with your portfolio. So maybe these do really badly, but maybe one out here is doing well. And that's how you can kind of visualize your portfolio. So you could start with looking at the stock market universe, but we'll make this for your portfolio too. So if all, and we will tell the user, hey, if all of your portfolio is like right next to each other, a giant clump, then it might be a little too correlated. You might want to investigate some of these ones over here. And we'll maybe show, hey, if you add this, here's what's going to happen. And you can do that. You can give a simulation using there's this measurement called beta. You can give a simulation, hey, this is what your portfolio would do if it goes down 10%, the market in general. Your portfolio will likely go down 6% or something. Or if they're all in this cluster, they'll go down 12%. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, it's called modern portfolio theory. So we'll provide this for the user as well. That's kind of what we do. API to use tickers. We use Alpha Vantage. Cool. So this was a score for Opus. We had a lot of trouble doing this the other day with Codex. But Codex did do a really good job at optimizing this to make it run faster. So that was kind of interesting. This is really good, actually. So this is a cool visualization because you can see the things that are the least correlated with the center. These are like the S&P 500 companies, are like more defensive companies. So some sort of, like this is Kraft Heinz, I think. I don't know, but just more like this is this is a Smuckers, right? This is the Uncrustables. Yeah. Okay. So Smuckers is not very correlated with the rest of the market. It still is, but it's just less. Like it's only 0.5 compared to 0.8. Everything in here is like 0.7, 0.8. It's over here. Novartis International. Cool. Obviously, we have a ton over here, which I don't know what's going on with these guys. I guess they're just not correlated enough with the rest of these to connect. Because I think we have a little filter here. So if we do 0.3, they'll probably be more connected. Oh, I think I'm signed out or something. Hey Marcus, it's for stocks, so let's see this one. It's a lot of edges. Oh, nice. We have a few over here, but yeah, now basically everything's connected. You can see basically the stock market, everything's somewhat correlated generally. Unfortunately, this is still laggy. Cool. I'm gonna push those changes because I like that we fixed that problem. Did you manage to add Elon Musk? Oh, hey, Taha, I didn't see you. Yeah, we added Elon Musk to the thing. Oh, hey, Wolf, we were gonna make it so you can go to the table and like throw the marbles. Like you can pick up the stocks and it will put it in position. We just didn't really implement it. It kind of worked, but I reverted it because yeah, just wasn't very good. Yeah, sure, Argentina. Actually, before we do that, let's fix the label situation. This is kind of insane. Codex also failed at this. For some reason, it couldn't deduplicate these. I don't understand. So right now we have this giant mess of labels, but many of them are duplicates. Can you deduplicate them, please? Nice, another win for Opus. Codex could not achieve that. I don't know why. I tried like, I think 3 or 4 times. Oh, these are cool. So it's red if it's negative. And if it's negative, it applies a repulsive force to the other ones. It might as well be. But no, they're little LED lights. So actually, I think I might actually use this a little bit. Like sometimes when I would prefer not to own a bajillion things in here. Sometimes you don't really realize how correlated your portfolio is because you might just you can kind of guess and maybe look at maybe some numbers, but it kind of helps to see. Like, cool, now my portfolios, I have some over here, I got some over here, I got some few in here. You know, that would be kind of a nice thing. I think let's make one for the portfolio now. What do I want to do first, though? We could bring in the full 4,000, like I think it was yesterday. So this only has 500. The full 4,000 loaded on the other branch, so we could bring that in. We'll take a look. So yeah, let's go ahead and continue loading in the full 4,000. We did it on the other branch. Keep these code changes minimal because I like what you've done here. I don't really care about the other stuff in that branch. Just the fact that we loaded in the 4,000. Oh yeah, so the single ones, so it's a good question. We put a filter here, so it has to be correlated by at least 0.5. These guys didn't correlate with anything by 0.5 or more. So they just kind of floating by themselves in deep space. I guess these two correlated, but they didn't actually correlate with anything in the cluster here. But if we set it to be 0.3, they're all going to connect pretty much. The only ones that won't will be like delisted or something's wacky. It's like, what's going on with these two? IBN. Maybe some banks, I guess. Oh, it's an Indian bank, so maybe it just doesn't correlate very well with our market. But again, we only have 500 companies in here, so we'll add the full 4,000. Once we add the full 4,000, everything connects because everything's pretty much correlated to some degree. It's either going to be red, this is just saying it's negative to everything, essentially, because it's like some bond or something, or maybe an inverse ETF or something like this. And yeah, and the only ones will be just delisted companies on the outside once we bring in the rest. So we already ran the script that download all prices before. Anyway, you could bring in the actual results of those scripts because I don't really want to run them again. Every time you sniff. I don't even know what that is, but yeah, sometimes I watch back these streams and I'm like, damn, the mic actually picked that up. It's like, I feel like, yeah, this guy. I'm just gonna take that. Is it, what's going on here exactly? Stewing. Why are you stashing stuff? Bruh. Well, it's a good thing I committed. I think I'm also going to add, can you please add to your project level cloud settings, do not ever do any git stashing or, that's fine, the rest is fine. Because let's say I had something stashed, it could have replaced my stash. I would have lost my changes. It's possible we discarded the changes, so we have to run the script. Just takes a few minutes. Okay, cool. Feel free to run the scripts now. So bring them in, run the scripts. Let's get in the data. Let's maybe start up some other things. How can we use the market correlation cluster for this particular project? And I'm going to put in this, we have a little doc. Let's explain how it would hook in. The idea is we would kind of keep these clusters updated, but I'm not really sure if it's useful for this particular goal. That's true. Oh, these are all true. True as well. What was the network bridges again? I can't remember what that was. What was the network bridges idea again? Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, this is a good point, actually. This is kind of fun. These are kind of obvious, though, but hold on. Can we run the correlation engine again? It's located here. I came up with some interesting ones last time. For some reason, it took a really long time last time. But yeah, feel free to run it. Hey, thanks, Paul. Yeah, definitely monk mode. Monk model. Definitely, like, yeah, coding, it's a little bit hard to do really long sessions. There comes a point where it's just like, all right, I'm tired now. I'm going to go. Oh, well, if you want me to run /context, let's run it. I haven't run that one in a long time. Oh, I guess this is just the current. Okay, so the skills. These are the things we've created. 45 tokens is nothing. Cool. Yeah, that's it. No worries. Well, I guess one more thing. If it could fix, I'm gonna give Opus so we could not fix the other day with codecs. I tried really hard, but I could not fix the lag. See how it lags every 5 seconds? Let's see if we can try with Opus. Opus did a good job last hour or so. All right, so we have a VR lag that's hitting us every 5 seconds on. It loads fine and it's very smooth, but every 5 seconds there is a huge lag hit for about 2 seconds. And we investigated a bunch of stuff we cannot figure out. We added tons of logs. We think it's maybe related to the lines because when we removed all the lines, it went away. But go ahead, see if you can figure it out. Must allow people to purchase subscriptions without an account. Wait, how does that even make sense? Surely not. That would be insane. How could you? Oh, maybe you can rely on Apple's thing, like they keep track of the account for you or something. Weird. Why does it do this? Hey guys, does this happen to you too with this like insane? Anyone's using cloud code? Happens pretty often for me. I have a bunch of usability things with cloud code issues recently. It's like crashing and glitching around and committing random stuff without asking. Merging my branch. Hey Wolf, definitely I'm not implementing rolling mile and auth. I'm using Firebase. Keep it simple. I'm not going to reinvent the wheel for this project or any of my projects. Gotcha. So I have 3 scripts running. Or I guess 2 scripts running, one just explore. Oh, no worries, Wolf. Is it just exploring node modules? If so, I'm probably going to stop it. That's kind of a waste of time. Oh yeah, seeing it crashes. Yeah. Hopefully by tomorrow they fix that. It happens pretty often, actually. All right, I'm probably gonna head out. I will see you guys later. Worked on a few things today. Worked on our VR stuff. We got our cluster working a little better. It's actually pretty good now. I'm pretty happy that we fixed the thing where it's like all just grouped together. Now it's actually kind of useful. Like I'm gonna use this for my portfolio and stuff. So, and we're working on fixing some bugs with the today's brief. Annoying crashing. Only on the deployment though, but not locally. So I'm not really sure what's going on there when it runs the today's brief. See you guys. I don't know what that means. So 7. Must be too old. See you guys.